All right. Are you guys ready for more Outer Wilds? I'm ready for more Outer Wilds. I am stoked. Oh. I almost forgot to move my webcam. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty. So let's start today off. Hey, Shadow. Let's start today off by taking a look at our murder board, as it's been so lovingly called. And see what we have left exactly to do. We've looked at Hollow's Lantern. Apparently, there's still more to do at the orbital probe cannon. Oh, it's the tracking module. The statue in the probe tracking module automatically record. Yep, okay, I know that. Oh, that was it. It was just more information. Okay. So how are you doing tonight, Shadow? Alright, so we've got the 6th location. Dark Bramble. I think we got everything there. And everything here. So the rumor mode, we have the Ash Twin Project. We have to figure out how to get into that. And then, aside from that, it's just revisiting the Quantum Moon. Hey, Astro. There is a Lauren around tonight, yes. I'm doing alright. I started my new medication today, so I'm feeling a little groggy. My tummy's a little upset. Hey, Lauren. Do you feel up to taking over? Okay. Lauren's in the middle of wishing on stars in Animal Crossing, so we'll give her a few minutes to wish on a bunch of stars, and then she'll come and take over. All right. Perfect. How are you doing, Astro? I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've seen you. I got one more run? All right. We'll see what I can do.
Do it.
Oh wait, that wasn't the roulette.
Do it.
That was the roulette. There we go. Sorry about that. You got a free do it out of that. I hope you're happy. I hope you are pleased with yourself. Medication for what, if you don't mind me asking? I went to the doctor and asked for an ADD evaluation because I had seen a therapist last year, and he was like, I don't think you have depression. I'm like, I don't know, I feel kind of depressed. Not like suicidal or anything, but just like sad, a little hopeless, you know, the usual depression things. But I was like, all right, if you don't think I have depression, then maybe I've got ADD or ADHD or, you know, something along those lines. So I was like, let's go to the doc and ask them to evaluate me, like maybe recommend a neurologist or, you know, anything of that sort. And I went and saw the doc, and they handed me a few things. They're like, well, you don't have anxiety, or at least not a lot of it, but you do score high for depression. so I want you to go see a counselor, and I'm going to give you some antidepressants. So I started my antidepressants today. Glad to hear you're doing all right, though, Astro. How has life been treating you? Are you in school? Are you working? I realize I don't know too much. So I started Zoloft today. Oh, that resets it. Okay, good to know. And it can make me nauseous and all sorts of fun stuff like that. So I'm just coping with that, you know? You've been real lazy, actually, not doing a whole lot. There's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes it's good to be lazy and just take a break. Thank you. I hope they do too. The biggest issue for me is I feel like... Don't know what hit me. The biggest issue for me is I feel like... I feel like I've had trouble focusing. I feel like I've had trouble keeping like my attention on things. Like trying to work has been difficult. Everything bores me. Video games don't hold my attention for very long. Like reading books is difficult. A whole bunch of fun stuff like that. And that's really what's been getting to me, is I feel like I've just not had the motivation to do much of anything. So, my hope is that it will help me get more motivated, or at least feel more motivated, maybe feel a little less tired. I don't really know what I'm looking at here, but it's a lot of scariness. A lot of ice, a lot of brambles. Yeah, yep, I am well aware depression can do that. It can cause short-term memory loss, some long-term memory loss. It can cause trouble focusing. It can do all sorts of nutty stuff to the brain. Loss of motivation, a feeling of hopelessness, you know, all that kind of fun stuff. So, next week I will be looking for some counselors to see what they can do for me, and then take it from there. But yeah. So maybe, hopefully soon, I will be like an improved version of myself. No, you can come over anytime. There it is. Alright, well that's not gonna work. But yeah, so that's what we are going to attempt. Hmm. I wish I could turn the camera off. Or, you know, like, get it not stuck on the door. Those are some weird physics. You were seeing a therapist in 2019 for anxiety, though you haven't really had an appointment with her since before the pandemic, mostly because there hasn't been a lot going on. Was it helpful? Did you see any growth in that? Hi. You ready to take over? Because, I don't know what I'm doing. All right, Astro, you got your wish. I'm gonna go make us hot chocolate.
Yes. No, I don't want to meditate. I want to start over. I'll just land on the sun again. Hi, guys. Not gonna meditate. Oh, the star of the show. How do I grab? Oops. Ooh. Hey, what buttons grab? Where? Oh, no. Okay, grab that. Grab. Oh, maybe I can't grab that one. Ooh, ooh. What's going on here? Okay. Excuse me. Oh, aren't these a thing? Translate. You have recalled the rule of quantum imaging. He wants to read this. Oh. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement. Recall the rule of the sixth location. I found some writing. And I could read it. Recall the rule of quantum entanglement.
Oh, I get it.
What? Okay. Is it one of the? Is it something to do with this?
Yeah, it's a puzzle, and I know how to.
Tell me. Why are you saying this so mysteriously and scary? Okay. This was down when you left the room. Oh! What the hell? What is happening in this game? Shadow says, it was mostly small steps towards getting out more and getting back to school, but I feel like the pandemic kind of did a lot of that, yes. Possibly that I'm using the pandemic as an excuse to stay in and not do anything also, probably. Yes, same. I had a really difficult therapy session today. That's why I'm a little bleh. Everything's hard. Everything's very hard right now. Pandemic, non-pandemic. What did he do to move us? Do I need to do that whole process again? What if I do this? Whoop. Wasn't what it was before. Bet you it is. I was talking to him. I am in confusion about this game. I was like, I don't know anything that's going on in that game. And he's like, oh yeah, there's a guy and an anglerfish. I'm like, what? And he's like, and I almost got the murder board figured out. I'm like, what are you talking about? Is this a planet he's been on before? Am I gonna lose this place if I leave? Bonk. Is this my ship? It's not my ship. Should wait till he gets here. Music isn't helping. It's very ominous. Cat just galloped down the hallway. Did I just get... There it is. Okay. There's that. Where'd that ship go? Sick. We're on a different planet. Look at, there's a ship? Is that your ship?
On to move.
What is it?
How much?
What if I go in it? Boop. What's not? Except for all the prickly plants. It shot me out into space. I moved the ball towards the center and the ship shot me into space.
Die.
I just suddenly was in space. With my shield, or my face shield cracked. It just like, poof.
Oh, maybe because...
Oh, maybe it took off and I just got persplooted back to the
Yeah.
back of the...
Frosty Lonely Wolf. Frosty Lone Wolf.
Hi, Frosty
that.
Lone Wolf. That's my hot chalky, sir. Oh, delicious, tepid hot chocolate. I just ate all of the marshmallows that were in it.
One.
Except for one. Buckle up, Buttercup. Lift off. What is that?
Still in...
Oh.
That is...
How do I glom on? Headlights off. Headlights on. Engage autopilot.
Doing it. I'm
Why am
proud of you.
why am I going the wrong way?
You're just not looking at it. Autopilot's...
Okay. I panicked. I didn't want to blast into the moon again.
Now, see.
Oh, Hot chocolate's the only time I'll have milk. Lactose-free milk. Can you land on different sides of the planet? Autopilot complete. Landing mode. I'm still really far away? I'm going really fast. Ah! Oh no! Ah! No! Ah! Why didn't you tell me this planet was hell? Oh no! I got it. Ooh. No, that's not what I want. Ah! Getting out of here. It's very true. I'm glad I landed in the water. That was terrible. Out of that hellscape? Where do I want to go instead? I'm just glad it was the water. I thought I was about to just annihilate myself on the surface of that planet. Do not land in the sun, sir. Thank you for not getting exploded by the sun. Sun's still awful close. What happens if I fly into that beam? Oop. I got it. Why are these planets so small? How am I supposed to land on that? Aim my bottom. I think I'm closer to the... Ooh! Oh, it's still engaged on that one. Go too fast.
Hey, you landed it.
I did it.
And nothing's broken.
Wow. Purely beginner's luck. I got the last marshmallow. How do I get out of here?
No.
Open hatch. Whee! Wow! Look how good I did. Ooh. I'm in Animal Crossing mode. I'm like, pick up the rocks. I need a shovel. What happens if... Ooh. I will die. Bonk. What is that? Oh. That. What is that? Daddy.
I like how the more I talk, you're just like, what is going
It
on?
answers nothing.
I understand the words that are coming out of your mouth, but I don't understand the words that are coming out of your mouth.
What's that? Punk.
Gravity cannon.
A what? If I get in it, will I die?
No.
Uh-oh. Really intense noises happening in here. What? I want one of those. That's cool. Ooh. The Sunless City. Do you have a gun? I ran into the cactuses and it hurt.
Yeah.
I did.
Otherwise, you'll suffocate. Oh.
The shuttle is currently ready. What orb? Call the shuttle home. Activate the gravity. This orb. Oh, you activate the, that's okay. I don't want to do that. Oh. I'm too stupid.
Hey now.
Oop. Yep. Put away. I'm good at this game. I make good tacos. I won't die this time.
I don't know if that third one put up or not, but I'll take it.
I fear our situation may be dire. Have you read all these? Oh no!
Hey, I think there's a situation.
Trust this one bit.
One of them recall.
Is that Clay? Clay? Larry? Same thing? I don't think you're okay, my dude. Hup. Oh. You could have put on your suit. Look at how tiny they were. What? Up. Up. Well. I'm glad I could waste the majority of this cycle for you. My ship? Oh. Hup. Okay. I'm using up all your fuel. Bonk. 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 How do I launch it without dying? The center one is what killed me. Now what? Yeah, I think... Didn't? Wah! Wah! Ah!
Yeah, I have no idea what that right.
I'm gonna Google it. Up. 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 Well, I'm glad I got nothing done. I am going to Google it, and I'm not going to tell you what it does.
Okay.
And I'm going to finish this hot chocolate. Maybe see you guys later. Ugh, this damn rug. Wah.
You got a big head or something?
Pride and joy.
Big head, pride and joy of her family. And that concludes this moment's session of Lauren's Hostile Takeover. I hope it was enjoyable for the lot of you. There's no propulsion. Did I cut the engines off? Is that what I did? Nope, I'm just gonna... Well, I wasn't expecting that. GG. Alright, so we're gonna go back to the Quantum Moon. And we're gonna see if we can figure that one out. Remember, no seatbelts? Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't expecting it to just launch me out the hole, but I guess it makes sense. I really should have been expecting it, is the issue, but I wasn't. I'm sorry? I don't know what it is I've locked onto, but... Shadow says no. It's the satellite? Oh! Uh-oh. I broke a satellite. I could fix this. Which one of my thrusters was damaged? I thought it said the right thruster. There it is. Oh no, it was port thruster. Did I really? Map offline. Oh my god, that's incredible. I think I broke some landing gear. Ooh. Well, I wasn't expecting the landing gear to porthole damage. All right, we can worry about that later. Let's get over to this. Let's go fix the map. Ow. Okay. Does not like me. It was not a thing pre-DLC. Good to know. Okay, well, you know. Yeah. I knocked it out of orbit, no fixing it now? Pfft. I mean, you're not wrong. There we go. Got that. Let's... All right, let's try it this way. All right, there is just no fixing it. It'll just keep electrocuting me. That's hilarious. Finding things out of order again. You know how I do. Oh. All right, so map's broken. I was definitely not expecting that to happen. All right. Those stars just went supernova. Where's the sun? Oh, there was a planet. There's the sun. So I briefly caught a glimpse of it before. But I have since lost track of it. It's a very sensitive GPS satellite. Yeah, apparently. Well, that's Timber Hearth. Is that it down there? Brittle Hollow. That's a fair point. It is made of wood. Let's get those retro rockets firing. There we go. I just... I saw it, and I didn't know what was gonna happen to it, and then I smacked it, and now my map's offline. This is incredible. Absolutely incredible. This game, 10 out of 10, thinks of everything. I mean, I would not have thought about a satellite. Ooh, blinky light. Okay. Right, I need that off. All right, perfect. Even NASA can't make unbonkable satellites. I mean, you are also not wrong. Do I remember the 3 rules? There's moving with an object when you don't see it, but there's light. For some reason, there's light here, so it's not completely dark. There's taking a picture of the object, counts as it being observed. So it's very clearly not that. And honestly, I don't remember what the 3rd rule is. They're not written on this wall, apparently. How are you doing tonight, Pup and Suds? Wait, no, I didn't want... Oh, they're written on the wall when that's turned on. I gotcha. Quantum imaging, quantum entanglement, and the 6th location. I don't remember what the laws of the 6th location are. Your night's going well. How's the quantum moon treating me? The quantum moon is perplexing me. I mean, otherwise I would just have to go back to my ship to read it, right? Yeah, I mean, if my ship will tell me it anyway, you might as well just tell me what the 6th rule was. Some very powerful winds up there. In order to travel to the 6th location, the tower must be... Oh, that's right. I was thinking it was the South Pole. Which one was north? Was north red? Oops. North is red. All right, well, we'll just, We'll get back there. Don't worry about it. Oh, snap. All right, hey, maybe we won't get back to it. So, hey, guys. You got a way to recall my ship? You guys got anything new to say? Oh, I can talk to them. Activate my ship's warp function, if only. I found Feldspar. You found Feldspar? Excuse me. You found Feldspar? And they're in the dark bramble. Stars above, this is wonderful news. Thank you. Thank you for finding them. That Feldspar didn't immediately join you on your ship and return here is incredibly Feldspar of them. We were never entirely sure what Feldspar was thinking back then either. Still, we ought to fish them out of that dreadful place with all haste. I'll radio Gaussen and have them prepare a ship. It really should be Gaussen who brings Feldspar home. Again, thank you. You can hardly imagine how profoundly happy I am to hear they're alive and unharmed. What do you have to say? You ain't got nothing new. Wonder if I can... Nope, can't hop on that one. By the way, you think Feldspar has some interesting dialogue I still haven't read? He might. I still needed to go back to him and the ship. Because I wanted to input those coordinates back on the ship, so I need to go to Dark Bramble anyway. But I needed to do Quantum Moon one first. Okay. Round 2. Let's get into space and see if we can find that quantum moon. Not around Giant's Deep. How about now? Nope, still not around Giant's Deep. It's not around there. Still not around Giant's Deep. That's the Addle Rock. It's not around that one. Was it around Timberhearth and I literally just missed it? Because I think I saw it and mistook it for the Addle Rock. The satellite. There's the Addle Rock. That's Brittle Hollow. Is that it? I think that's it. Have I noticed the interesting quirk about the moon's surface? If you're referring to the fact that it basically has like one of each planet's surface on it, then yes, I have noticed that. Oh, we're gonna miss that. And it's gone. I should have taken a picture. It's Timberhearth. Was around Giant's Deep. There it is. Oh, it reflects whatever planet it's orbiting. Ah, that makes more sense, that it reflects it instead of it just having one of each biome and the tower moves around. Bonk. All right, let's make sure we are fully healed and fueled. And we need to go... Wait, now that I'm on it, can't I just use my ship? Oh, I don't remember which way's north. Oh, my landing cam. Does it? Ooh. Oh, it does. Oh, that makes stuff so much easier. Except that didn't keep the picture like I thought it would, because I was in landing cam mode. Ah, Trixie, Trixie. Very tricksy little moon. All right, let's see if it's easier to navigate a brittle hollow environment than it is a... than it is a dark bramble environment. Excellent. Just repair all that. Can't go too high on the moon, or you'll just leave the moon. You know, that's a little unfair, but also fair. Nope, 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 nope. Does this count as the North Pole? 'Cause I feel like there's no other way. It wasn't the quantum tower, it was the ship. The ship jumped me. I feel like this is the closest to the North Pole that I'm going to get. Gotta be right on the tip. Alright, well, we'll see if there's... a way around. Hey, you guys think I can repair this, or I can at least refuel my jetpack? Can I access my... Nope, can't access my ship. Alright, is this gonna be, like... Okay, well, that makes more sense. Okay, so we're doing this without a ship. This is gonna be fun. Don't you go anywhere, tower. A lot of rocks. Oh, some stuff is moving. Fascinating. I love it. Can't take a ship here anyway. Well, it's a good thing I seem to have oxygen here. Hey, oh, it's the... Ah, you must be the third person. Who are you? Okay, so... Ah. Pick up me stone. Insert me stone. Pick up you stone. Insert you stone. We do not have much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I think of you as a friend. Yes. Identify stone, explain stone. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine, to learn about and define the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system as my clan originally did? No. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. There are many questions I would ask if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Is this your first time on the Quantum Moon? It's my first time here. If you've come here looking for answers, I hope you find them. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Alright, now we try this. We do not have a connection, you and I. Okay, so that's going to be the same. But will this be the same? I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Nomai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us as it carries us nearer to the eye than any place we know. I have journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived in this star system before my birth, and we now call it home. I did go identify you. Just now, just then. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us has come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Many in my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to this star system only to then vanish from them so completely. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself someday. But I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Not entirely alive. I mean, I do remember the corpses outside the shuttle. Or there was a corpse outside the shuttle anyway. Identify, explain. These are the two tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. We are orbiting the eye of the universe now. Although we cannot see it, only the Quantum Moon's reflection of it. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells on an extremely distant orbit around the star system. This is the Quantum Moon, where we are both standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye of the universe's moon. Okay, so I've done me, I've done you, and I've done identify as the first one. So let's keep doing this. I imagine you've noticed the Quantum Moon changes in appearance depending on which location it is currently orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant's Deep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Because the Quantum Moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being this moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the Quantum Moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? I get that, but this is helping me keep it straight. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? The shards look the same as the quantum moon's surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the quantum moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the quantum moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any characteristic the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The quantum moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum, thus the eye is likely also quantum. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum, the same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually, too, became quantum. I think I did this one already, right? Okay. There. Okay, got that one. Okay, got that one. Okay, so moon has been done. Hey! Thank you so much, Athos, for the 3 gifted subs. How are you doing, man? It is so good to see you. I appreciate that. There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable in a very small scale. As one approaches the eye, however, that uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility. But what would happen if a conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. Okay, read that one. Read that one. I'm sure I've read most of these now because they're the ones that I've already paired. I'm just making sure I haven't missed something accidentally. Okay, perfect. So all those have been paired. So now, all that's left is to pair whatever could be remaining. How are you doing, Athos? All right, so that should be everything. Wait, that's not right. There we go. Put everything back how we found it. Wow, that actually was the right one at first. I think these were the explain and identify stones. If I remember right, I was on the bottom, and he was on the top. You've been okay? It's been an ugly day, so you figured you'd deliver a bit of cheer. Well, I appreciate that. I'm sorry to hear that it's been an ugly day. Is there anything that we can do for you? Alright, don't you go anywhere. Seeing as I can't talk to you anymore. Just enjoying the stream is good for you? Well, I'm glad you're enjoying. Please hang out for as long as you want. Get some popcorn, some hot chocolate, any feel-good, you know, snackaroo. And, yeah, feel free to hang out and chat, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, for sure. I mean, actually getting to meet a living Nomai is incredible to me. And I wonder if they are the third person. I get back here and it's instant death-orization. Hey, where's the tower? It was gonna end soon anyway, just coincidental timing. I was curious if it would happen there, or what would happen exactly. So if I stay in a state of quantum flux, interesting. It froze. You got to Solanum the first time only to have the music start mid-conversation? Oh, that sucks. Oh, you know what I probably should have tried doing? I probably should have tried shooting my probe. That would have made much more sense. Alright, let's go and try talking to the researchers again. See if I can tell them about meeting a real live, maybe flesh and blood Nomai. Kind of flesh and blood Nomai. Okay. Nope, they don't want to know anything. Congrats, I now have a PhD in quantum physics. God, is that all it took? Alright, so you can't stare at it, unless you want it to stay put. Ow. You gotta take pictures of it to make it stay put. Because it's observed, so its observed state cannot change, right? That's the theory behind that. Yeah, now I gotta go talk to Gabbro, Rybeck, and then we'll make our way to Feldspar. For sure. So who's closest? Gabbro looks to be closest, so let's go get Gabbro. Fun fact, you got crushed by the elevator once? Wonder how many people got accidentally crushed by the elevator before they got the statue. Yeah, that would be a very short loop. Okay. There he is. Hey buddy, end of the world, how you doing? I have a question for you. I found something. Oh, I don't remember all these like, I remember the Outer Rock one. Let's do this one. How fascinating. It might interest you to know the existence of an additional planet is entirely plausible. If you look at the physics of our solar system, it would just have to be incredibly far out there, farther than Harthian ships would be able to travel. And honestly, we don't know all that much about what's out there. The farther you go, the less we know. As such, it's well within the realm of possibility such a planet exists. Quantum moon. Oh yes, everyone loves a good mystery, don't they? We wouldn't wonder about a moon that's sometimes there and sometimes not. I've observed the quantum moon orbiting each of the 5 planets, but sometimes it quite simply disappears from the sky altogether. Maybe there's another planet it travels to. Unfortunately, if there is, I've never seen it. Perhaps if I take a closer look at these star charts. Sun station. Is that what's in orbit around the sun, do you think? The sun station? I think I've done this one already. Hot inside, I can only imagine. Slightest slip-up would mean a fiery death. And found modern Nomai transmissions saying the universe is dying. You what? I don't... what? You mean to say there are modern Nomai out in other parts of space, and they believe the universe, all of it, the whole thing, is dying. Currently. Right now. If that's true, how could I have missed so many signs? The supernovae were there, but I've been studying the stars for... Well, what does it matter if... Oh, God, I'm very sorry, but I have to look over my charts. I hope you don't mind. But surely I would have seen some kind of other sign than the supernova, so perhaps... Okay, I've ruined his loop. Let's go talk to Gabbro, because I forgot about Chert. Chert was the first one I had in mind, but I completely forgot about him. Gabbro, you're not too far away. Let's go! I did break him. Poor guy. Chert, the one of us who is an actual scientist that wants to discover things and understand the universe and all that, and he's just like, oh, you mean all the work that I've put into this is just gonna die in 20 minutes? Cool. Cool. No, I'm okay. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You know what? Just let me out. We'll fix it later. No drummer scientist deserves that. Yeah, he's just jamming out to his bongo, and that happens. A few loops ago, a cyclone came by and tossed my little island into space. Dying like that was kind of unpleasant. Okay. I saw your ship again. Hope it's having fun. Did you say hi for me? I found something. Okay, so he's got nothing more. Because I've already talked to him about the inside of Statue Island, the orbital probe cannon. Yeah. And Quantum Poem. Alright. Yeah, meanwhile, Gabbro's just like, who cares what's going on? Okay, so Brittle Hollow is the next one. Let's work on getting around the sun a little bit more. Around the sun. Gabbro's basically just like, you know, I could do this forever. You know, you'd think that if they could translate, that it could reverse translate, right? Because if you understand a language one way, you should be able to do it the reverse way. You'd need Harthian writing, though. Well, that's what I mean, is like, he should be able to, you know, scrawl in the dirt or the sand or something and be like, here's what I'm saying, and then show him the screen and be like, here's what you're reading. I guess they didn't have in mind that it would translate the other way, but still, you would think. Sometimes depends. Assumptions and close enough in translation don't always work the other way. That's true. That is very true. Alright, we'll fix that landing gear. And we'll repair that hull. Go to the smoke. There's smoke? To the west. I don't know which way the west is. Ah, there's the west. Like, Candy translates to French as bonbon, which is a poor translation, might read as good. Yeah, that's fair. That's very fair. That is a very good point. Though I'm curious now, if we give someone a like an American bonbon, an English bonbon, and they're French, do we just give them candy or do we give them good, or? Okay. I've learned something. Ah, okay. Found the Nomai escape pod. Probably came here from outside the solar system. Trouble, they launched their escape pod, but what kind of trouble? Where did the escape pod launch from? I'm curious. I found the vessel. You did? That's incredible. Congratulations. That means they really were from far outside our solar system. Ha! I knew it! But that creates so many new questions. If they didn't come from our solar system, where did they come from? And are they from our galaxy or somewhere even farther? What were their lives like before they came here? And why did they come here? Hey, I might not be much of an astronaut, but I'm really glad I came out here to see the Nomai's artifacts for myself. And, thanks for telling me. About the vessel, I mean. Nomai writing about quantum pilgrimage. A pilgrimage to the quantum moon. The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writings, so it was clearly special to them. And, special enough to make a trip there by themselves. It sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Maybe once a Nomai journeyed to the quantum moon, they were considered an adult? Went to the comet and... Oh, wow. Wow, so that's how the Nomai died? That's really sad, isn't it? I know it was a long time ago, but still. Stars above, it's lucky we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. To think if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in the solar system. That would have been amazing. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I would have never left Timber Hearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, but, you know, it has its moments. There's also the site Translation Party, which runs an input through Google Translate to Japanese and back until it stops changing. Sometimes spits out quite the word salad. Interesting. Talk to a living Nomai. What? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand. I'm very excited for you, though. Please stop yelling. What? On the quantum moon, you said? There's a sort of living Nomai on the quantum moon? Well, why didn't you say so? Oh, wow. Wow, this is the best thing that's ever happened in the history of Outer Wilds ventures. I can't believe you talked to an actual Nomai. Great. So I just have to go back into space, fly to the quantum moon with zero visibility, find a spooky ruin, travel through a few different types of dangerous terrain to get there. Okay, yeah, that's not so bad. That's probably doable. Gosh darn it. Never mind. See you later. Okay, we're going to meditate, jump back in the ship, and then we're going to go to Feldspar. See if he cares. And then, after Feldspar, we'll go back to the vessel. Oh, don't do that. You're gonna make me yawn, space lizard. Okay, so now we need to go to Dark Bramble. Oh, so that's what that line is. That's the satellite. So then the planet that I just happened to catch a glimpse of somewhere was completely coincidental. Huh, okay. Fun fact, I can mark the vessel directly. Good reminder, because I totally would not have, and I would have tried to do it the old way. Okay, so after talking to Feldspar, which reminds me, I can probably mark him directly too, huh? Okay, so we're through the first hole. We're gonna match velocity, and then we're gonna hop on the ship log real quick. Okay. And Feldspar. Feldspar's camp. Mark location on HUD. Okay, we'll go in here. Right. Okay, good. Because I'm sure that one right behind this is an anglerfish. Yeah, there he is. Okay, so I'm going to leave my scout there, so that way I can find my way out easier later. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Gosh darn it. There we go. There's that. Nailed it. Okay. Whoa, where'd you come from? No one's come in here, and well, ever actually. Makes you the second Hearthian to ever reach Dark Bramble. After me, of course, well done. Say, it's you. They made you an astronaut, let's see. Let me guess, anglerfish? Heh, you got it in one. Kind of hard not to, once you've seen one of those fish up close and personal like. We'll take a load off and refill your oxygen tank, hatchling. There's plenty of fire to go around. Okay, so... got all those, we're good. Found something. Went to the core of Giant's Deep. You figured out the old tornado trick, did you? Good work. I found that bit out by accident, but let's keep that between you and me, hey? Hornfells would have my very handsome head if they knew I'd been riding the cyclones again. The ship is fragile. It can break. You can't subject it to extreme conditions. Not like I was flying the thing into the sun now, was I? And the jellyfish. You figured those out too? Hatchling, I tell you what, you've done real well for yourself. You're a fine astronaut. Sure. But you might just become a pilot yet. I found the Anglerfish Nest. So that's where the blasted things come from, is it? Stars above. If I still had a working ship, I'd be sorely tempted to go show 'em what's what. Probably best to leave him alone, though. Really? More trouble than it's worth to mess with anglerfish. Alright, I think that's everything, because I've talked to him about everything else. Okay. So he didn't have anything extra to say. And now we need to mark the vessel on the HUD, refill everything, and head back this way. And then we need to head toward this one. I think I just flew by a very upset anglerfish. I think I'm still moving, but I can't rightly tell. Yes, okay, I am still moving, very slowly, but moving. You could have sworn there was something that tells you he's in the loop too, because he found that statue on the probe tracking module when he visited Giant's Deep. He's the third mask. Spoiler, Shadow. So I haven't found anything that told me that. But interesting how he's not aware of the loop, like Gabbro is. Alright, so my oxygen tank was damaged and my upper hull was damaged. Got it. I don't know, I'm pretty sure I exhausted all the dialogue, so... Not quite sure about that. Do I need to go, like... set the markings as display on my HUD? I probably do. Ow. Alright, we'll do that real quick. And in we go. Alright. You know what we're also going to do? We're gonna do this. Nope. Gonna look at the ship's log, and we are going to set... Where are they? Here they are. Mark location on HUD. No? Okay. Second time's the charm. Hmm. Hmm. Is there like another warp core floating around? Do you think? What if he's upside down? Does not matter. Okay. The whole battery the wrong way trick. Why, you know... Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that there's not like a spare warp core or something around here. Unless I needed to like bring one with me. Do I have a warp core that I can take off? Alright, something tells me I cannot fit my ship in there. We are not going to try. Okay. I mean, there appears to still be power. That open up doors? Bonk. No door there. No door there, and no door there. What am I missing? I mean, my thought would be that I have to get a warp core from somewhere else and bring it here, but I haven't seen another warp core. They've repeatedly said that they can't make warp cores like they used to. A living nomai named Solanum at the South Pole. The quantum moon is the eye of the universe's moon. This location, the quantum moon, becomes a reflection of the eye itself. The eye is likely the source of all macroscopic quantum phenomena in the solar system. Solanum wonders what would happen. Where would I have seen another one? I mean, the Ash Twin Project is the other one that I would have seen, right? I think they were talking about... No, that's where they needed... Was it the Sun Station? Or was it the high energy lab? I feel like it's got to be the high energy lab. And I know I've been in there once and seen... Bluey. Okay, so we need to go to Whole Forge, Statue Workshop, High Energy Lab, Know My Mind. Okay. So we need to go to the High Energy Lab. Wish I could remember exactly how to get in there. Right, I know it can only be accessed from the city, which I needed to get to the gravity cannon for because that was the shortcut. There's nothing else to be done on the murder board, right, other than the Ash Twin Project? Correct. I don't have anything else but Ash Twin Project on the murder board. And I haven't figured out how to get into it yet. I'm sure I probably just missed a very obvious opening, but... Good night. Lay on the couch and play some Animal Crossing? Okay. You want me to wake you up when I go to bed? Okay. Let's give some light. Dark in here. Shadow says goodnight. She said goodnight. You're welcome. I wish there was some way to clog up that sand falling, so that way I could go through here. Instead of having to wait. Well, at least you can see that the ash is falling. So, I'm guessing the way to get into the core is from the other Ash Twin project, and I gotta wait for it to be super empty. So, because I think it's probably one of the last ones. This is hardly a puzzle, this is mostly a waiting game. In fact, it's gonna take so long, I'm gonna go back this way to get some more oxygen. Oh, it's because I didn't turn on the power, isn't it? Didn't turn on the power? Can't get back up. Fair enough. Yeah, I just couldn't remember if there was oxygen at the other end of this or not, but I guess we'll find out. I was sitting there like, oh god, I gotta wait for this stuff. I forgot I don't have to wait. Nope, that's a dead end. Is the warp core up there? Hmm. Am I missing something? Something over here? Nope. What's this? To the Sunless City. I don't think it's over here. Right, but they were saying that they needed the warp core here to generate enough power to show the difference. So if it's not here, it could be in the Black Hole Forge? Oops. Okay, so that's there. What's this? Crash site caves. Bonk. No, I do not want any guidance. Thank you, though. Hmm. So this is the sun station. Where I suppose it could be there, but I don't recall seeing anything else I could pick up there. This is the Twin Towers, or the Ash Twins. Well, I was not expecting that. I will admit. That one's on Giant's Deep. Right? The Cyclone is Giant's Deep. I think that one's Brittle Hollow. That one's Timber Hearth. This one is... do this one already? Yeah, I did go into that one. This one is the towers. So this one has a sand force field. And by a sand force field, I mean a glass roof. And this one just took me to a place on the planet. And I imagine this one just takes me to the other side. No, it does not take me to the other side. So... this one's got to take me inside. But I guess I can only get in there when there's no sand falling. So I basically have to wait until the very end. Which it doesn't make sense that the sand would pull me through a tower with a floor. Like, I'm not standing on the sand. Or I have to get there before the sand starts falling? No! Alright, where are you, you sandy monster? There you are. I'm also very curious about the bases of these towers. Hello, son. Yes, I hear you. And you are terrifying. Still going at it. Wish I could zoom in a little bit more. Okay, let's go examine these real quick. It really is just a tower all the way up to the top. I wonder if I missed it. I must have, because I couldn't have even gotten to this before the sand started falling. Because that tower's not uncovered. Alright, grab suit. Central chamber inside the ash twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of the Ash Twin. Several large Nomai towers form a ring around the Ash Twin's equator. The White Hole Station was used as a model for these towers, which were built for the Ash Twin project. Do I need to go to the White Hole Station? Maybe? Sorry you're buffering so much, Shadow. I wish I could do something about it. Fortunately, Twitch doesn't give me much in the way of options. None of these are going to be non-rhetorical. I can tell you that right now for sure. Well, I guess I'm just gonna blow up in the sun. So I have to get in there, but I have to get in there early. So there's gotta be a way that I can get in there early. So the White Hole Station is one way that I can teleport to places. And the quickest way to get there is probably flying into Brittle Hollow. Alright, now we just need to find a hole in the surface. There's a hole. Okay, so it's by the Hanging Cities. Okay, let's... There is a ring to walk around the outside? I had no idea. Okay, I did not want to fly away from you. Wonder why there's a ring to walk around the outside. Okay, so let's get in here. But this one's just a brittle hollow. Is this the key that I have to get to take into the quantum tower? Because there's no thing for it. What's on this side? Is it just 2 entrances? Yeah, okay, there's just 2 entrances and a gravity walk-in field. Doesn't do much for me. The answer feels like it should be here. What is this? Oh, this is just part of the Hanging City. Okay. Central chamber inside the ash twin was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Doesn't give me anything, does it? Designs of each of the towers on the ash twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different location. Each tower is designed to visually reflect the warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the project. Oh, okay, it kind of freezes time while I'm in there. That's nice. So we've got the Sun, the Ash Twins, Timber Hearth, Brittle Hollow, and Giant's Deep. But the Ash Twins are both. Why are there 2 for the Ash Twins? There's not a teleporter from the target Ash Twin. So presumably one would be to go to both. But there's got to be a way to get in there quickly. Way to get in there before the sand starts falling, or I'm missing something crucial. I wonder if there's something in the message. There's a scroll or so. Yeah, there's a scroll up here. I wonder if there's something in this scroll. Friends visiting from the Hanging City. We were planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin. My gratitude that Remy found me, but the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. Imagine our otherwise immensely clever Conway would lose his head if it weren't anatomically possible. That told me positively nothing. Like, the only thing that I could think to try and do is to stay in the center here, so that way that catches me. Which we will try and do. Oh my god. I went through the hole. Yeah, I've got some weekend plans. We're gonna do a wine paint and sip with Lauren's aunt. And then we're going to a friend's house, and I think we're just gonna have an Animal Crossing party. And that's about it. I've gotten so good, I can do a mid-air ship entry without it even touching the ground. Because that's a black hole, and this one's a black hole, and I'm very upset that I fell through that hole. I didn't think I'd be able to. They think of everything in this game. Yeah, you can just fit through that. Oh boy, that is annoying. What else? What else could I possibly do? Stand off of it just a little bit? Can I cheese it? feel like it's not a cheese sort of thing. I've got to be missing something. Oh. So I need a warp core. They developed a warp core for the Ash Twin project. It's powering the Ash Twin project on the inside. Well, I didn't leave. And there's landing pads on both of these. But only with up escalators. They power stuff all the way down here. Black Hole Forge. All right, Black Hole Forge. Let's try you next. Right, but it's not powered to come down here. And I can't get to those. But I don't recall there being anything in the Black Hole Forge. Timber Hearth. You would work if you weren't missing your ceiling. I think I went to the South Pole one already, right? Black Hole Forge, they made one there. Let's look. Alignment diagram. A diagram depicting alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact, they only need to be within a few degrees of the astral body center. This results in a slightly longer warp windows than that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of it. Yup, okay. Hourglass twins are so close together. They function as a single astral body within a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed on different locations. He successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project and gave it to the Ash Twin project. So I need to go to Brittle Hollow to look at the Black Hole Forge. No, I still don't want any hints, Shadow. If I want hints, I would tell you. There's the smoke. Let's repair that landing gear and that headlight. If I could. Oh, there it was. All right, wasting precious time. We need to go into the treehouse. Because you have the way down. And then from here, we'll go back to the Ash Twin projects, just to double check I haven't missed anything. I don't think I have. I feel like the hint that it lasts several seconds is saying like, hey, don't worry, once the Ash Twin moves off of it, you'll be fine, but you'd think I'd be able to hit it before the Ash Twin moved over it. because the window should be off by a couple degrees. Son of a gun. Oh yeah, I do remember how disorienting they were the first time. I've played some weird liminal games like that before though, so didn't take too long to get used to the flipping. Alright, second time's the charm. Maybe this time we won't crash as much. Alright, Brittle Hollow. Let's go there. Okay, so then once we get the core, which I don't know how we would get to just yet, but if we get the core, then we rush to the ship. So there's got to be a way to get it at least somewhat early to be able to power that. But I guess the question then also is, if I remove the power core, does that mean I don't resurrect? Food for thought. Where is that blasted smoke? It's so hard to see. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna do this my way. I think it was the next floor. Here it is. I wonder if I could launch myself up there somehow and save myself the time of having to go all the way to the Ash Twin project. I mean, I know it's not possible to really do it in that tower, but theoretically you could. It's just a very difficult way. Where's my ship? All right, so now we go to the Ash Twins. I wonder how many people use the quantum moon to travel between planets. I bet you that's super quick to try and do. All right. So we are going to park out here, where our spaceship will not get sucked up by stuff. And you know what? Let's just go take a look at some things. Okay. So we know here that in countering a signal, ensnaring the Nomai, and escape pods evacuating. The Northern Glacier. Black Hole Forge. So we know that Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project here. We know in there that we have a very specific angle. And again, an advanced warp core here. So it's not on Statue Island. It's not in the high energy lab, which you think it could possibly be, because that's where it would power stuff. It's definitely not in the mines. It's probably not in the Black Hole Forge. There's gotta be... Is there a link from that to that? I don't know. We're just gonna have to find out and wait. In the meantime, let's look around the spaceship. Some plants. I wonder what that represents. That would be funny if that increased every time you repeated. Like if you just kept marking it down. Oh, that's cute. Basically telling you everything that's good to do for the scout, that it can illuminate dark areas and all that. I'm realizing you don't really have a bunk here. Guess you're meant to just sleep in your chair. I love how it's all taped in. Jumbo marshmallows, canned jumbo marshmallows, perfect. Incredible. Ugh. All right, so check the right of the cockpit again. All right, I'll do that in a second. So that's Timber Hearth. So that one's got to be Brittle Hollow. So I will sit off to the side and wait for... There we go. Wait for that. You said to the right. Oxygen refill. Spot a tree. Walk toward it. Enjoy. Oh, no, you said to the right. An emergency eject. Some tools. Tape, first aid, spanners. What I presume is wine. Your reactor. There's a curtain. Maybe you just sleep right there. What looks like a cup holder, which is just taped in. Raise eject cover. Oh, I'll have to try that. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. Gotta actually be in there. Alright, door is slowly opening. Let's go get some more fuel real quick. Just in case. Alright. No idea when it would be useful. Just before you directly impact the ground of a planet, maybe. I could see it being maybe useful then. Whoop. Heck yeah. Okay. We go this way. And back around to the forge. Oh, I was standing at the right one. Dum-dum. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's attuned? You don't need the alignment angle to be exact, it only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Of note, this gives us a slightly longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, the tower might no longer align with the astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not poke. Such a short time span. Did I miss anything? Namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? That isn't an unreasonable belief given the receiver does have to be located on or in close around orbit to the relative astral body. I seem to recall that was your understanding warp technology at first. No Yarrow or Cash Money understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the Hourglass twins are so close together, they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. And I feel like that's got to be super important. We're going to test a theory. Alright, so it's definitely... What? That thing's only an entity when I'm there? Oh, that's interesting. I feel like that's a little bit of an oversight, but that's interesting. Well, where's my ship? Whatever. Probably won't be needing it. I don't know if it's supposed to have unloaded. Huh. I wonder if my scout can warp. See, but that thing was rotating so much quicker. I wonder if that was just supposed to be a diagram being like, this is an example, this isn't a real-time situation. Oh, no! Gosh darn it. My scout did warp, though. Okay, so the scout can warp. Because it's an entity. So now the next question is, does the sand pick up my scout? So that's how that works. Good to know. Huh. I don't know, maybe an extra 30 minutes or so. How much longer do you think I have left in the base game? If I figure this out soon, is it only like 20 minutes? Or is it like, hey, you've still got, you know, 2 or 3 hours, 1 or 2 hours even? I wonder if these are just meant to give me a landing platform. Yeah, if I figure this out, it's probably 45 minutes to an hour. Okay. So if we can figure it out tonight, we'll probably stop and do another stream of this, because I imagine I haven't touched anything or not much of the expansion or the DLC, which means I'll still have the DLC to do. What's this big rotating device for? What was it the Nomai were observing? I'd posit there's something special about the orange symbol on that device. Helen, the new astronaut's translator tool, would be nice to have handy about now. Good to know there's a refuel pack there. Alright, so that has started, and the sun tower has begun to do its thing. That's the high energy lab. It's the big window. Not missing anything there. I think that's an entrance. There's Chert's. I wonder if Chert's got anything to say. Chert's my rock in all this. I'd say he's unwavering, but he's really not. Let's see, what should I explore? He's got no insight as to the towers. So the sun station's the easiest one. And then it's these. So they obviously want me to get to these sooner rather than later. They said that the focal point between these two is at its center. Is there another teleporter that I'm missing? That wouldn't make sense. It sounds like the window for this one would be a lot bigger, though, because they are connected. Huh. Okay. Does that mean this one works? No. That wouldn't make sense that one would work for it. That's why they have two. They're paired to the other black hole. That's why there would be two separate towers, one for one and one for the other, right? So that one works, but this one has trouble. They say because the axis is off, but they, or one would say it would never work because it's slightly off and doesn't align. But both towers should work. Alright. Does it disappear? And if it does, when? I just gotta walk into it in the middle of it. That's it. Could have sworn I tried that, but I guess the sand picked me up a little too quickly. Oh boy. Eight minutes, 21 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles. Masks receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Timber Hearth memory statue. 14 minutes until end of cycle transmission. So yeah, there's a third one that they haven't told me about yet. I got curious and looked it up a while ago to see what was up. It's just me apparently not trying everything like I thought I had. Cash money. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here in this space we carved, we will craft our most ambitious project yet, the Ash Twin project, powerful enough to send information back in time. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab, I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. Poke just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected with Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Phlox is sculpting the memory statues. Hypothesis: it was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Hypothesis: the cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Nah, man, that was kind of a twisted puzzle part there. I mean, yeah, it was, especially because, like, usually the second you step in the sand, you're gone. So the fact that it's like, hey, you're good, but the time frame is, like, right in between theirs, it's rough. Fun fact, they actually redesigned the Ash Twin Tower there a little bit from what when you first played. That little alcove you stood in didn't used to exist. Oh, so you would have had to have tried to, like, rush from the other tower, but there would have been no spot. You would have just gotten picked up by the sand immediately. That's dastardly. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mallow tells me the cannon is doing well and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then if anyone can goad a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon, or is Mallow part of the problem? Phlox and Daz finished the memory statues today and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the Sun Station, and at last is complete. If everything goes as planned, this structure will prompt the Sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power to the Ash Twin project needs. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the Sun Station will receive the order to fire at the Sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Exactly 22 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end this cycle at will. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that magnitude. A supernova is still our only viable option. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. So Sun Station did not work. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there is another way. This is easier expressed than accomplished. Idea says in response to suppose we redesign the Sun Station to generate power of that okay. You can wait for the sun to explode on its natural timeline if you prefer, Idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. I think there's a tiny part of the left side of the roof that acted like a little shield so you didn't get completely lifted up as the sand passed over. Ah. Artificial gravity control. You are about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Oh, so this is all the ore. So the core is in there. How long do I have till the thing resets? Because I feel like I should wait. 12 minutes until end of cycle. Hey, Yeetus. Oh, shucks, man. You're beautiful too, you know that? Oh, there's still more to explore here. Oh, good golly gosh. Let's get gravity back, shall we? Okay, so what we will do is we will finish getting the lore here, and then you said you think there's 30 or 40 minutes left? Man, you're tired and you've been having to mod for all these streamers you mod for tonight. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so many people are doing like subathons and crazy things. I can't imagine what it would be like to be a mod for so many streamers. You went on a ban spree? Ooh. Who is getting harassed? Raimi, I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin project. Phlox, they look beautiful. Although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds. As a safety measure, however, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Okay, yeah, go ahead and DM me, especially if there's something I should watch out for. I've tried to follow you on your updates via Twitter and stuff like that to keep people out that would normally cause trouble. Hadn't thought of it. Hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. I have good news, Yarrow. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Pokey says that the warp core is not ready. Is everything well at the forge? Core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Don't worry, love. Poke is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. I will check that out in just a little bit, seeing as we are just about done. I think this is the first Timber Hearth one I've seen. My gratitude for the latest shipment. Oh, wait, no. The ore should be the last we need for the Ash Twin project? Oh, no, I think I've seen this one. This is exciting news. I can offer her an extra set of eyes. I basically want to come see it. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and then the exterior for cracks. Our final safety check. So I wonder why did they just die of old age and so the mask was disabled? This one fell off and the rest of these are missing or not activated. So why does it work like this? And I'm actually very curious to see how this works when it goes off. But at least we know how to get in here now. And knowing how to get in here means that we'll be able to get in here, turn this off, grab the core, go to the Eye of the Universe, and whatever that entails. But it's a very scary thought to disable the one thing that's been keeping us alive to figure out the rest of this. I wonder, am I actually in the center of the sandy ash side of the Ash Twin? You gotta go do more things, but if you want to discuss what I DM'd you, you're always free to... Okay, I will do that. I appreciate it, Yeetus. You take care of yourself. Make sure you stay hydrated. Get some rest tonight. You know? Everyone deserves some time off, especially when you gotta go on a hammering spree. So take good care of yourself. But I will catch you later, my dude. I wonder how this thing maintains its momentum, because it's not attached to anything. I mean, it's floating off of everything else. So I imagine what would happen is I disable gravity and I open this, and inside here is the warp core that I will have to pick up and then take to the vessel in Dark Bramble. You know what? Maybe I will just do that tonight, because why not? I don't have work in the morning, and I can go ahead and finish this. So I think we figured this out, so I'm just gonna do that. Oh, but wait, they said that the thing will still activate even if there is a catastrophic failure of the equipment. So even if I were to fail in doing this, I would be okay. But now we have the inside of the Ash Twin project. And a hollowed out chamber inside Ash Twin. The energy cables from the surface are plugged into a protective casing at the center of the planet. There are 8 monoliths with Nomai masks attached. 3 of the masks are actively receiving data from the probe tracking module. Giant's Deep and Timber Hearth respectively. The Ash Twin project was designed to use the energy for a supernova triggered by the Sun Station to send probe data from the orbital probe cannon 22 minutes into the past. The Sun Station did not work, although the Ash Twin project was theoretically sound. The Nomai were unable to power it. There is an advanced warp core inside the protective casing at the center of the planet. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. Oh, I get it now. I get what the third mask is. I understand who it is. The third glowing mask. I know who it is. All right. So Shadow, if you're there, I figured it out. I wonder if Gabbro has anything interesting to say after discovering what the Ash Twin project does. Or even Chert. Oh, goodness. All right. All right. I guess I can't technically land on my front. I need to land. What in the world is going on? The weird thrusting mechanics when you go into landing view do not make any sense. All right, Chert, my boy. You got any good news? What's the word? Let's see. I found something. Nothing about... Nothing about any of that. So let's see if... or nothing about the center station. Let's see if Gabbro has anything to say. Because if I unplug it, basically we're both going to die. Oh boy, getting tossed right into all those cyclones. Hey, I found a ship again. Okay, so there he is. Let's just get out here real quick. Go talk to my buddy Gabbro. Killing some time, checking in with people. You know, I kind of wish I'd built a hammock here before we ended up in this loop. Found something. Found Nomai masks inside the Ash Twin project? You're saying the statues were made so memories could be sent back in time. I guess that makes sense considering we both have our memories every loop we've gone through. Wait, then it's just our memories being sent back in time to us, right? Then are we really experiencing multiple time loops or not? That's pretty deep. Like, maybe our consciousness have been through all these loops, but maybe our bodies haven't, because technically the loops never happened. Meaning we're receiving memories of things that will never happen to us. Cool, huh? Saw your ship again. Okay. Alright, so that's all he has to say. Just commenting on them being cool and nothing about, you know, dying in a fiery heat death of the universe exploding. I mean, no, that checks out. That makes sense. Why would he even be concerned? I mean, he's just enjoying his life. Nope, I don't want to go to the sun. I want to go there. Back now? Yeah, I decided, you know what? There's probably not that much time left. I think I could squeeze out the last little bit before the DLC, or whatever the DLC is. Unless I already did the DLC. If I already did the DLC, the Quantum Moon's a little bit of a disappointment. I guess it was free DLC. Wait, was it free DLC, or did you have to buy that DLC? You cried once the credits rolled? I will be very curious to see what happens when the credits roll. Oh, there is a bridge across this, so you could technically do it. Quantum Moon is base game? Okay, good to know. Good to know. Gonna say, if the Quantum Moon thing all by itself was DLC, poo boy, that would be rough. But wait, so if the DLC deals with the mysterious sixth planet, which is where the Quantum Moon goes around, the DLC is, haven't really even touched the DLC yet. Okay. So the base game is finding the Nomai and talking to him and learning about the Eye of the Universe and all that sort of stuff. But there's more to the actual DLC. But it has something to do, as far as I know, with the sixth planet. Because they were shushing me about that mysterious planet that I found, because that was the sixth planet not originally there? Was it not originally in the game for you to actually see, like I did? I don't know. I don't know. These are questions I guess I'll find out later. But Shadow, I figured out who the third mask is attached to. Oh, do I have to turn gravity back on for that? Oh boy, this is gonna suck. Yeah, so the third mask is attached to the probe. The third mask is the probe. So it's me and Gabbro are the only two in the loop, but the third mask is actually the probe. That's where they're getting the data for the for everything. Okay, so I need to go to Dark Bramble, and I actually need to mark the vessel. Yeah, I noticed that the music is suddenly like, hey, this means death. I like that it's a spin on it, though. I like that it's not exactly the same. Like, they add some excitement to the melancholy of the death, you know? By the way, you mentioned it working in the event of catastrophic failure, but it can't work if it has no power. I thought that's what they meant by the catastrophic failure. But maybe not. I guess we'll see. I mean, I guess it makes sense that it wouldn't, but like, what if I died to the fish? Would it just roll credits and then load me at my last save? I don't know. I don't want to try. I don't want to experiment. But it's curious to me nonetheless. Oh, thank God. Finally, I can do this standing. Nope. No, no. Just go down through the hole. There we go. Perfect. Spooky. Wonder where that's supposed to go. The probe? Anything extra down here? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, that's the 6th planet. Unable to pinpoint location. Where does this take me? Well, I guess there's no going back there, huh? I can now just sit and watch the sun die? I see you over there, Moon. Um... Alright. We're just... We're gonna follow the creepy sound. Jeez. Oh god, that scared me. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, I can't even get it back. That's funny. Alright, well. Oh, gravity is so heavy here. There we go. Now it'll let me go in. I fell in the hole. Oh. Had to switch to phone data because your internet decided to cut out right after you teleported and you didn't want to miss this? Outer Wilds Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gaussen, Slate, and Hornfels to explore solar system at the end of the universe. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. The radio tower on Timber Hearth was built to receive transmissions from our deep space satellite and house some of the last ever photos taken of the entire solar system. Hornfels noticed a curious anomaly in one of the photos, but it ultimately went unexplained. Wonder what the curious anomaly is. Can I tell? At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed under its own gravity and then exploded in a violent supernova. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it a deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system, almost instantly and without warning. Suck it, anglerfish. You guys are awful. I can't believe they found a very baby tiny anglerfish. I mean, that thing had to have been just from inside an egg. Like, the eggs are literally as big as it. Hornfels' observations. This is incredible. At first, I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. This image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the farther away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, is everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Yeah, it is strange that that was the only one that was still the same. And woo in-game indeed, Astro. Have you played this before, buddy? No, but I remember watching it when it first came out. I personally head bonked several galaxies out of existence. Oh! Personally just head bonked myself. Oh. Oh, God! That's not terrifying. Do you hear music? No. Oh, wait, I do that way. Okay. I kind of regret having gotten rid of my probe. Oh, I see the banjo. I'm sorry, but... how do you expect me to get in there with... Ah! I wasn't there before. Hey, Matt. Yeah, you came in at the right time. Well, I wasn't sure if anything was quantum because Esker, Esker wasn't disappearing. It's not quite time yet. Pretty sure we'll need the others for this part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. Might not even exist here. Aren't you forgetting someone? Let's go get is this Feldspar? Yeah, I think he's playing the harmonica. Jellyfish. Nice, nice. We do not love the anglerfish. The anglerfish can suck it. I'm glad it's gone. There's feldspar. Hatchling, you found me. Wow, he's tiny! Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, go get the others. Wouldn't want them to miss out. We will miss the anglerfish the least. Quiet shade. Oh, it's gonna point me in his direction. Across old bark. The ancient... in the ancient glade. It's always dark. Thank you, Gabbro. Hey, time pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Go on, go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. Gabbro, my they-them dude. Yeah, whoever you are, Gabbro, I like you. Time pal. Oh. That's what I want my nickname to be from now on, just time pal. Where you at, Chert? Chert, why are you so complicated? Ow. Do I need to, like, use his telescope or something? Ah, okay. Alright, we got the entire band now, don't we? The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our star is what ultimately killed us. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. No one says anything else, do they? Okay. Oh. It's the gnome eye. Boop. They're like, you know what? The heck with that. Use a ship. Right, wasn't it that? Ah, it's that one. Only downside is, this ship doesn't have seatbelts. I could die. Again. Who's my favorite Hearthian explorer? I really liked Gabbro. Gabbro was just so chill. But aside from him, I think maybe Chert. Because Chert was like super, like Gabbro and Chert were the two that were the most interested in everything going on. Oh, I got Solanum. Should I begin? Not yet. Okay, I'll wait till you're ready. Shall I begin? Not yet. Take your time. I don't think there's anything left to go supernova. Can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Not yet. Okay. I'll get to play soon though, right? What do you say then? Should I get out the old harmonica? You got it, Hatchling. When you're ready, just say the word. What do you say, time buddy? Ready to start the music? Not yet. No rush. I'm not going anywhere. A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? I think it is. This song is new to me, but I am honored to be part of it. Go ahead and sing. Let's go, Chert. Rybeck? You got it. I'll do my best. Alright, Feldspar. Here goes nothing. And Esker? You got it, buddy. I do love this song. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Not yet. It's tempting to linger in this moment while every possibility still exists, but unless they are collected by or collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. I tell you what, this has been really fun, and I gotta help make something pretty cool, so I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? It is, in fact, so tempting to linger in the moments of infinite possibilities. 100%. You cut it a little close, don't you think? Well, it worked out all right in the end, I suppose. I hope there are beasties in the next one. Wow, how long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around a campfire? Really happy we're all here. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. I learned a lot by the end of everything. Past is past now, but that's, you know, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we won't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now. Feldspar is so YOLO, and he's so tiny! I didn't realize he was so small compared to the rest of them. It's incredible. Fun fact, you launched your scout into that? I wish I had my scout to launch into that. I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yes. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. Not to be confused with Tiny Egg Nugget Chert. Oh, really? It's the same effect? Outer Wilds. A Mobius digital games production. Executive producer, Masai Oka. Creative director, Alex Beecham. Game designer, Lone Verneau. So that's the end of Outer Wilds, huh? Art director, Wesley Martin. Good job, Wesley Martin, and all the artists. And the graphics engineer, Logan Van Hoeth. You guys, you guys did so great, everyone. The song is what broke you? Why did the song break you? This is very beautiful, though. Matt, I'm so glad you were here to witness the end. Kelsey Beecham, I wonder if there's any relation. Composer Andrew Pralo. Good frickin' job, Andrew. Holy cow. The music in this game, mwah. And whoever the sound, like, I don't know if he was composer as well as, like, environment sounds and stuff. I don't imagine he was, but whoever did the environmental sounds and, like, the effects, incredible. It is incredible to hear it all together, because you only got glimpses here and there of some of the instruments all together, but you never got all of them. Is that a... It's not a violin. It's not a bass. Would that be a cello? Trevor Johnson for additional sound effects. Fantastic. Vocalists. Elk Choir. Buttons, Goodwin, Jesse, and Sarah. Are those like actual elk? This is a very neat game. Athos, I know we kind of just spoiled the end for you, but it would be worth experiencing, I think, even knowing kind of how it ends. 3D artists, fantastic job. I mean, everyone, fantastic job, but I've been learning 3D modeling, so I have a brand new respect for 3D artists. Technical support? Wow. Good job, tech support. Big Red Button. I want to be part of a tech support called Big Red Button. I have been, Astro. If you check out the art channel, you'll see some of the stuff that I've done recently. You hadn't planned on playing it? Not quite your speed of game these days? Not a lot of time to game? Ah, I gotcha. What kind of games have you been working with? So hyped for me to see the next chunk? I'm so curious how the next chunk even starts. SnowRunner. Oh, that's the snow truck game, right? With that Matt's been playing, and I think Lucid some too. Ugh. How is it? I played a little bit of I think it was American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator. Could never really get fully into those games myself. But it seems like it's a good speed. Ha, love bowling. I could probably do a lot more to make it look a little bit better, but I'm still learning. I'm getting all the basics down, and then I'll start toying around with things a little bit more, I think. I have to rework my brain on how animation works in Blender, because it's so different than what I'm used to with like keyframes and the things that it tracks. Mobius special thanks to Bread Lounge, Pizzanista, and Blue Star. Blender's been a nightmare for you. It's been pretty easy for me so far. Thank you for playing Outer Wilds. I've really been enjoying it, honestly. Are you just doing like YouTube stuff? I found the YouTube stuff is not that good. I mean, it's good, but it's just not that good. 14.3 billion years later? Imagine an off-roading game that adds delivering goods. I'm just picturing like Drift, where you deliver goods. What's Inventor? Never heard of Inventor. AutoCAD software. Oh. Bug people. I guess that's where my probe went. SolidWorks all the way. I forget, Astro, are you studying to be an engineer? Do I remember that right? Or are you currently an engineer? Okay. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. Did it show Echoes of the Eye there when I first loaded up? Because I don't remember. But you learned modeling off of in school and trying to learn other softwares have been difficult for you. And no, not in college. Gotcha. I have only ever worked in Blender, but I get the feeling because when I was teaching myself how to video edit, I learned originally in Windows Movie Maker and then eventually Adobe Premiere 2016. And I loved it. I had a flow down, the buttons memorized, like so many things, no issue. And then I lost my subscription to that and had to try and find an alternative, and nothing really worked exactly the same. Nothing worked as well as Blender or as Premiere did. DaVinci Resolve got close. Couldn't get into Sony Vegas. Hit Films Express was just a money grab to me. DaVinci was where it was at. So now I flip between DaVinci and Premiere because those are the two that I really learned in. But I still haven't been able to find anything that truly replaces After Effects for me. Notice the noise implying that even after 14 billion years, your Scout was still functional? Yes. Yeah, I did notice that. That's crazy that it survived that long. The Scout survived the creation of a universe in 14.3 billion years. Impressive craftsmanship. A little bit of gum, duct tape, and wood. That's what it'll do for you. It did say Echoes of the Eye. Okay, so if I were to get to the new one, do I do load previous save or new expedition? Because I don't remember if this gave me a choice. Load previous save. All right, I'll keep that in mind for next time. Which I don't know how long the DLC is, but I think that'll be what we start tackling Monday. God, it's Friday already? It is Friday already. That's what we'll tackle Monday. Oh boy, this has been an adventure. I have thoroughly enjoyed this, and I'm excited to see what Echoes of the Eye has in store, because I'm not quite done. It's impressively long. I'm not quite done with Outer Wilds yet, so I'll be very excited to let's see. How long is Echoes of the how long is the Outer Wilds DLC? It's only giving me reviews about the base game. Where's how long to beat? Let's see. They don't show DLCs separate. I like to know roughly how long so I can plan it out easier. We'll say, like, what, 6 hours? Maybe 2 streams? No, when I Googled how long is it, all it said was, the game Outer Wilds is about you being stuck in a 22-minute time loop. And I was like, that's just straight up on Google? Like, you Google how long a DLC is, and it's like, here's the time loop. How long to beat Echoes of the Eye. 12 hours is what someone said. 10.2 hours. Okay, so we'll say 8 to 12 hours. So that could be a whole nother week. Perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, we'd probably be looking at 3, maybe 4 streams, depending on how well I do. But all right, so I'm going to go ahead and call it an end there. For those of you who will stay around, even if just for a few minutes, I'm going to raid Forever Julia again. We raided her last time. She's playing more Hades tonight. So hopefully we'll be able to get in there and hype her up for Hades. I will not stay around because she's done some of the stuff past what I have done. So I'm going to go in, say hi, and then I'm going to bounce. So you all have a wonderful night. Thank you all so much for staying with me through all this. I hope you've enjoyed. I certainly did. I love you all very much. You're wonderful. You all have a wonderful night. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Be kind to yourselves. Be kind to each other. Stay hydrated. And I'll see you all on the next adventure. Look forward to talking to you guys on Monday.